That's so embarrassing. I got everything set up and then I didn't even go live. I'm like, what? Like, usually at least someone would say hi by now. I was starting to get worried. Oh, my brain. My funny little brain. You guys, you didn't miss anything. I just, I did this dial. Wait, dancer? Do I want a level dancer? No. I'm gonna switch to paladin. Like, no, I was talking, I mentioned this off stream on accident. But, I think I'm gonna stick with paladin. Dark Knight's fine, it's just, it's not really for me. I'm more of a paladin head. I'm a lot more familiar with the paladin moves. And, I don't know, the Dark Knight mitigation is arcane and mysterious to me. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tulu. The hard part is behind us, so there's more I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kishahi is revered by the Hanu. Must pay due respect to the use of its likeness. Such devastation. This was not my intention. For whom do you serve? How glib. Why does the Alliance not call down the 12? I was given that they are your protectors. There are time honor rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. Yeah, so I've actually been streaming for like not half an hour, but like 20 minutes now. And I forgot to actually, well, I haven't been streaming is the thing. I forgot to actually hit start stream. But you only missed the one quest dialogue, and it's like a yellow PP quest, so who cares? Bit of a bimbo head. We're gonna do leveling roulette, okay? We're gonna do a little leveling roulette, okay? Yay, welcome to the stream, Cass. Wife Cass. I shouldn't be here, I should be playing Elden Ring. I need my dose of sanity. Thank you for coming by. Are you just been playing Elden Ring on your own, on your lonesome? Playing Elden Ring all alone? I need a raisin. Is this the one with the big dude at the end? Is this the one with the FF10 reference? think this is the one with the FF10 reference. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with the voice option I chose for her. They're very annoying. Sometimes, a lot of the times. Oh, that's new. It's gonna repel me, right? I don't know what I'm doing. Using my damage mitigation against this guy. Is that new? Supplication? I don't recognize it. It's gotta be new. This guy looks like a little Quinge. I think he's like an FF4 boss or something. He's like a big Frankenstein dude. He's a reference boss. So you can't make fun of his like dated design. Okay? Is that the painting zone? Is that like an AoE? I think this has the FF10 reference at the end. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I didn't mean to belittle your bully culture. I ain't mean nothing by it, okay? You keep on, you just be yourself, alright? You've never made fun of my appearance. I don't think. Ginger! This is not a natural ginger orange hair color. Okay, doesn't count. Michael. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Marco's here. Do you want me to call you baby? I call you wife Cass. Life when, as they say. Do you think Cass is wifeable? The character Cass? Are you on your period? Artist said no? Why? Is the wedding dress too hard? Too difficult? Artist said in your freaking dreams, weirdo. Yeah, that's true, that's true. They're an eccentric people. Prone to emotional outbursts and volatile decision making. Hard time. Michael, we're busy right now, bud. gun type of dudes. Gun freaking dudes. Oh, did we leave the other person? Oh, they're there. Elevator. Baby Marco. Little guy. Marco's just a little dude. Whoa. Guns have been in Final Fantasy for a long time. Ow. And then back. You can still play FF10. It's still out there. Wow. Wow, oppressed by the government. So sad. I effed up, they would do that to a girl. Oh, whoops. Oopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle. Oh my goodness. Wind up anima. They add like a bunch of new minions or something? Alright, 1 second. I need to go see my kitty cat. Little baby kitty cat. The wind's blessing. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kishahi Kozo Nuakui, and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around, then. I can do it, but if we're going to any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanchi. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kozo Nuakui. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. I'm back, by the way. I played with Marco until he was tuckered out. I still need to do high level dungeons roulette. But I can do that later. I can do leveling roulette and then end the stream with high level dungeons roulette. What if they just put my life will go on in the game? The little piano at that start of that track reminded me of it. That's why I'm mentioning it at all. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. They're gonna feed us to some beasts. I suggest clearing the area first so one doesn't sneak up on you. Don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for. Apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process of making equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so the bark we shall. So get the bark we shall. Switch the south side, Yanni. You take the north. Poison frog. I've heard that they changed it up in this expansion. The second half of this map is actually going to be accessible a lot sooner than previous installments would have me think. Whoa, whoa! Big guy. What level is this armor? Oh, I can actually... It would actually be an upgrade to use these. Huh. That's really interesting. I wasn't expecting it to actually, like, be, like, usable yet. I guess I could go get the, I'll save my poetics. There's still some of the aiming set I need to get that I never ended up getting. I got like 6 of the Thalia coin. I guess I don't need them anymore. I can get the hell out of here. I still need a piece from Thalia though. A piece of gear. I need the hat, I think. Kishahi. Our ancestors hailed from a different land, and we were guided here by the great bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. And then Kishahi let out a mighty screech. It echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes that it would ward them from harm. Thus we blessed the Landsguard feathers in the same way, that they too might bask in Kishahi's protection. Now take the bark to Kozanuaki, and on the way I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. I've been thinking, I mentioned this, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this at some point last stream, but I've been had a brainworm for like a new character. That's like a banana slug girl. But I'm not sure how I want to like, how slug moded I want her to be. I don't know, tails are cool, I like tails. I want there to be a big slug tail. But I also think having the mantle be like a hoodie or a jacket would be cool. So I'm not sure how slug moding I want her to be. It's a tough decision. Maybe I could do both and see which one I like more. You're finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver to the Hanu priestess. The Hanu take their tradition seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvests and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts at all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a Landsguard yourself, and you ask such a question? You're yawning, aren't you? I am Zuli Hali. I know we have you to thank for the Ihihana's success. But even so, I must ask that you stand aside. You are Nahanshi, for whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. While the elders may... Why is he so pissed? Why the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. Oh yeah, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kishahi's grace. What? But Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is this part of the rite of passage? They gotta own him a little bit. They gotta riz him up. Right of what? Listen not to Yanning's ramblings. Don't you see? We refuse to suffer this land's guard to be an Akano. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kishahi was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Gulul Jaja, Dawn's servant and founder of the Land's Guard. No, the Dawn servant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we'll... Okay, it's like a Sphinx's riddle type situation. Be very angry with you. Why didn't Lanu Hana say anything? Why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Whoa, it's Mecca. Hi, Mecca. I went back to Paladin. I tried giving Dark Knight a try. I did give Dark Knight a try, but it's just it's not for me. I didn't really like it very much. It's damage mitigation is, I don't know if it's lacking or if I just suck at it, but it's very confusing. I don't see why Zuli Hali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanu Hanu? And why would Lanu Hanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. We should learn more about their history. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Akhanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it would be Lanu Hanu. How's Mecca been? How's Mecca been doing? Oh, I know. Oh, maybe I could put the chat over there. Hold on. How do I toggle borders? I don't know. I don't know where to put my Twitch chat. I as balls accidentally put on my bathrobe instead of my flannel. Why not put it over the in-game chat? I guess I could do that. On borders. Launch it down just a smidge. Saying, there we go. Alright, gotta go over here. Chat with some birds. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to he might have left to Koza Nuaki already. I don't. Hold on. Toggle borders. Give it a little stretch. A little bit of a stretch. All the way to the side. There. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe it was someone of the younger Hanu around here can tell us if Zuli Hali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around, yawning. Of course, every Hanu knows the story of the Dawn Servant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Galul Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Yeah! Zuli Hali said all that? Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Nanu Hanu can. He is wise in our ways, and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Gabriel! Gabriel! Oh fuck, this isn't... I forgot. I forgot that this isn't like a thing you can do. Not you make my way over to this part from that part. I think this might be the final quest in this little chain for now. I'm getting the feeling of that. It's gonna drop some lore bomb about the Hanu. The likeness of Kisha, my father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant's slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. But what choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed it was better to be alive, at least that way they could rebuild. What's the word, yawning? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy the sacred figure. I see. I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge. So Zuli Hali was telling the truth. 1 second. Let me see if I can get a bit closer. There we go. Sorry if you heard me bumping the desk a little bit. Something still doesn't sit right with me though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Nahanshi, yawning, you won't believe what happened. I was surrounded by Zuli Hali and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanshi gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? God be good. I'm sorry, but can you go and stall them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, yawning. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanshi brings us. Zuli, Hali, and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them, as Nahanshi requested. My mouse has been acting up lately. Today. Specifically just today. I'm thinking it might just be like the humidity or something though. Or maybe... I hope it's not a hardware issue. It's my main thing. Because I paid a lot of money for this mess. Whoa. It's just like the wheat field. That's... I feel like it's a little bit... never mind. I was gonna make a Dead by Daylight reference, but I don't even play Dead by Daylight. The one time I played it, and I was getting attacked by the huntress in some wheat farm. I was gonna mention that because it reminded me of the wheat farm, but I decided not to. I'm trying to resist the urge to bring up anytime I'm reminded of something. These connections. Holy crap, is that a hydrangea? That's huge! Big flowers. Hydrate? Okay, 1 second. Let me get to this quest marker. Alright. There you go. And hydrate from my... Oh, I dripped a drip. Whoops. Nahanshi should be here soon. We were lucky to have you spur into action, yawning. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanshi speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanshi, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Tanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of the Kishahi's likeness. The whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight, and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihi Hana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kishahi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another, that this nation would be one where people of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So, you can learn for yourself after all, but you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know, I have no excuse for my ignorance, and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things, and now with full knowledge of this history, I am filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment, so please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. You'll be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Lanuhano? What? Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanshi during his growth yawning. Do they do this for like every single new recruit? That seems like quite the procedure. What if they recruited like 12 dudes in the same day? Hey Amber, hi! How's the move going? My growth, what are you talking about? Well, your peepness, of course. This was all a performance. Busy packing my stuffs? Performance to guide you along the path to become a worthy landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. Yippee! So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. Gotta find room for my posters. I can't let harm come to my beloved Gwendolyn. That's true, that's true. Tell them what you told us and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back. Oh, okay, so this is only for, like, soldiers who are cringe, I guess. So they don't do this with every new recruit, just ones that are, like, stupid idiots. Before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Kanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. What's happening in DAWNTRAIL? Not a whole lot yet. I'm still in the first area because I wanted to do all the side quests. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. You've earned a bit of rest. Return to Akanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part at least was no ruse. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kozanuaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kishahi. Very well, yawning. Why don't you wait on Akanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. All that's happened so far, oh, I saved the reeds. The reeds were sick, and I brought back a sacred tradition that imbues them with ether, I guess. And now they're healthy again, and we got a little rune stone. And we need to collect 8 pages to unlock the city of gold, El Dorado, I guess. That's like the plot so far. Is that the main thing to succeed the throne is we need to find El Dorado. But the dad, Big Galul Jaja, put a seal on the gate, and we need 7 special stones to open it. Oh, I wasn't reading that. Fuck. El Dorado. That's right. Let me read this. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making your party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite as so effective if I did. I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tural's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Whoa, Lily. That's like a trans girl free company or something. I've known like five trans girls named Lily. Pretty cool. It's a cool name for girls, it seems. I'm gonna go speak with Wu Clement. I'm all done here for now. To the yolo. To the yolo. What you call the new world. My home. Hurrah! Wait, is there just no, I'll just walk. Whoa, is that a moblin? They kind of just look like normal goblins, with more kind of gray armor than, is it like bronze? Copper? They really just look like they're just normal goblins though. What Clement? And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urko Pracha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Lord Clement would have struggled to complete these feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. Come on, Yanning, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. The scenes from the saga point us in the direction of the electors, and the electors award us keystones for performing their feats. Simple. Without knowing how far the other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than a brief rest is out of the question. One keystone already in hand, we've made an auspicious start to the contest. Hopefully our next attempt is equally successful. Small person. But they're not... I'm surprised they didn't just use Lalafels for these guys. They're just... Whoa! Whoa! Sorry. Sorry. Been waiting for what feels like days. I need to know if Baruch Ava's toggles defeat an army. What is it you like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urko Pacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? I didn't know they could, honestly, they're bigger than I thought they could be for Vieira. This is indeed the way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpaca? Alpaca time? Cool cat girl sunglasses. Yeah, sure. I think it's alpaca time. Grievous wounds? What are you talking about? Grievous wounds? I've never heard grievous wounds before. Whoa, what's that little raging wolf helm? What's that from? Eldon ring? Wow. Badass. Grievous wounds from D&D. Is that true? Grievous wounds. I don't know. I don't remember where I heard it from. I did hear it from somewhere though. Well, whatever's. Talk to Wook Lamat. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Why did it have to be alpacas? Wook Lamat doesn't like alpacas? King to Apelli before we departed was a wise decision. I for one would rather not brave a treacherous slippery trail on foot. Does grievous wounds reduce how much you heal in League? Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, you just said that. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. Is there one of the rune things gives grievous wounds? It's very possible I'm thinking of League. Very, very possible. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. My cast called me a bimbo earlier because I forgot to start stream. I got everything ready and I was playing the game and I forgot to actually hit the go live button. These animals can traverse Urquell patches, steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tooral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small... What's a horse? I don't know. I think the people of the Azim Steppe have horses. And being a bit naughty. Naughty. I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. Haha. What's horse? What's horse, Precious?
A horse is the beast that caves your head in.
Never stuck. Wow. Really like to ride. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. That little guy is controlling them? They're like the, oh, like in... Oh, you might hate me for saying that. Never mind. Undo what I was about to say. I guess I haven't said it yet, so it doesn't count. We're really doing this then. Like a hermit crab? What do you mean? Is it some sort of hermit crab amoeba that controls their brain? Was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. But I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Oh, it's like this kind of character trope. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. The slime crawls inside of your body? Well, you said like a hermit. Well, I was just wondering. I was thinking like, yeah, I guess maybe that might be fun. 4D-Seps. There's a Cordyceps in .hack, and when you approach it, goes Cordyceps, something like that. Well, let me find it. I used to have a zip folder that held all the grunty food noises. Is it on the wiki? I can't imagine it would be on the wiki. No. It has the images, but it doesn't have the sound effects. No, I don't. Grunty food voices. This is what I need. Golden egg.
Golden egg.
Oh, it does the Japanese one first? Yeah, it does. It has both versions.
Grunt mince. Twilight onion. Snaky cactus.
Yeah, we need to get the fucking Cordyceps. Enough goofing around. Cordyceps! That's pretty close. It's been a while since I heard it. Am I getting possessed by ember slime like a Cordyceps fungus? Wow. Would you have like some kind of heart sticking out of my top of my head or anything like that?
White cherry. Got it.
Root vegetable.
La pumpkin.
It's just called mushroom.
Mushroom.
Mandragora. I'm only familiar with the Japanese ones because they never did like an English audio patch for Fragment, which I did play a little bit of once upon a time.
Napu apple. shiny apple.
Farrah would like that one.
Immature egg.
Mature egg.
Bear cat egg.
Bear cat egg.
Invisible egg. Bloody egg.
Bloody egg. I like that one. There's a lot of eggs because the dungeons specifically have eggs in them, whereas the fields have like vegetables. But the dungeons only have different kinds of eggs. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Are there I should not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukropacha, then that's what we'll do. Eating on my freaking brain?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
Farming! There's an orchard.
Imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent. What great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Wow. It's a big rock.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a Pelu Pelu. I was so excited.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order.
I know, but I've heard of mezcal because people differentiate it from tequila.
It wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Because they're both made from agave.
But listen to me, boring you with
But mezcal has the worms in
I
it.
will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Drugs. Mezcal's just an alcoholic drink.
I gather from
Wasa?
his tale we would be
I
foolish to
guess.
underestimate
Yeah,
Pelu's
that's
fellow
fair.
merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Imagine telling someone not to get lost. It's like 10 yards away. It's the 8th right's right there. You can fight the alpaca? I wanted to see about... No. Where is it? No planting. Ah, it's pretty close. I want the Pelu. Didn't wait, no, come on! There's no way she got lost. She actually did get lost. Oh, she's already in there. Okay. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? So this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. People doing fireworks? Victoria Day or something? Right? No. What is it today? Is it Canada Day? July 1st. It's almost Canada Day. It's the Canada Day weekend, I guess. Canada Day. Canada Day. How fortunate then. I had a deal that cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. I want to see what they look like without their hats. It's hard to see. It's hard to tell what they look like. And the nation's ruler should dress for her best, for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. I like your duck beaks. Finest lady. Haha. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Anvil, when did you... a Shitona from far off Shaktual? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes. Not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You almost got tourist trapped. You're saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Luke Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Annabelle's words of caution to heart. I'm excited to get in the first dungeon. I'm getting a little impatient, a little feisty. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Little penna. That's right. I'm backed up over here. I need to get in the dungeon. It seems the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Why they're so short? Because of the coffee? Woohoo! Yippee! This coming Wednesday / Thursday? You're moving fast. Alize is comparing herself to Pelu Pelu? Wow, that's so cool. That's so awesome. Oh, sorry, I was just looking at my shield. Little houses. Peyote should be relatively easy getting the US by Ayahuasca. Wasa. Hard to come by. Traders of Happiness. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Boklamat, you and Arendelle might try approaching the travelers and passerby. Yawning, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relate it to the third promise. Shut up! Taco paw job. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Suddenly this isn't a safe space anymore. Make a magui pineapple. Distillery. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession. I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toril peaceful. People tend to not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I have heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the rights of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promised wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Wow. Hater spot. Whoa, pink! Pink? Oh my god, pink! Wow. And their hair is white too, instead of red. I'm assuming that's supposed to be a little... Oh no, those are feathers. Pink girl. Speaking of, I guess I mean, it's probably intentional that you can't tell if they're, they are gender... it's ambiguous, gender ambiguous. Probably on purpose. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Tasty. Also, just to be clear, my sleeping has been really haphazard lately, so it might not be a crazy long stream. Maybe probably just until like midnight or something. $5:30 a.m. That is fucked up. That's evil. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a barrel of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there's this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest, and if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. What do you mean wash like a cat? What are you imagining that she's washing? Exactly. I'm sure she could. She might not, but I'm sure she could. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger. She could be here somewhere. I can't let fear just hear me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Mama lack critter bathing her baby like a cat. Okay. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. Among Us? Whoa, oops. I yawned too big. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. I yawned too hard and my jaw got a little cramp. It's a bird. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an actor is even in the village at all. Good luck! Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. No! Alpacas will spit if you startle them. True. True. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? You think I might be Tobley? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Yes, I am very, I had a very, I don't know, I feel like I got a good enough amount of sleep, but I don't know, maybe I'm still recovering from that 9.5-hour stream. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Yeah, that's right. I cannot break it myself. I can do it quite easily. I can do it readily. I'll do nonchalant. I want Toby to be like a chill cucumber. He seemed unconvincing to me, but that's your choice then. That's who we'll talk to. Tobley! I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. I failed you, Wicklamat. I failed you, I'm sorry. I think it's probably the boastful one, but we're gonna go with diligent. Just so to waste more of Wicklamat's money, because that's funny. Want her to call me a stupid idiot. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Golul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Oblerone. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity to had her bit ended here. White girl? The pink one is a bit more white than the others.
Deducing the Dunservant Elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
That is a very deep voice.
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's Golul. No, not Golul. It's Naba.
The Roja.
The Raja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Their gender ambiguity kind of disappears when they open their mouth. And you hear their voices.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile?
I might have to
creatures?
change my character's eyes to like pale green. I really like Wicklomat's eyes. Eye color.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Don't fucking say it.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
She's dead. That thing killed her. In one shot.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca
Holy
spit
cow.
to make your point?
Alright, I can do one more hour. Sorry, I'm fading out here.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you,
She's so talented. She's so awesome. I love her.
allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which
The voice acting in this extent has been really good so far. I really like the more culturally relevant accents.
And that somehow proves I'm fit.
It kind of makes me want them to go back to Heavensward and like get French people to do all the voice acting.
The Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide.
I think the people in Heavens would be a lot more
I dare say you will
detested if they had accurate accents.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Zoralja's kind of a badass, huh?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
More of a hellborn yawp.
Scream, in other words.
I really like the how glossy the lips are from the graphics update.
Oh, we certainly did.
The hell? Oh, hey, hi! I forgot what you used to be called, but I hope you've been doing alright. Been a few days. I'll just go with Denshell. Map Blue. I was impressed with how easily Zoralja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. How are you? I'm doing okay. I've been doing alright. Done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Not after a lectern. Zoralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own. Yeah. That's. the two Mamulja electors are kind of like the two sides of Xenos in my mind. Like with Zoralja being the more intimidating, foreboding type personality, where Balul Jaja is like really arrogant and pompous and annoying. Judging by the volume of Wuklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Okay. Wuklamat. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make... You want me to smell you? Girl? Girl, you want me to give you a whiff? I mean, okay, sure. Give you a little sniff. Yeah, that's right, Mecca. Do you still smell it? Be honest. You're getting behind her for the sniff? Mountain Crowies. I need to get over to the. I need to get to the further west or east or whatever to get that snow cotton. As Wook Lamet helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in thousands column. These guys reference columns a lot. I mean, they're obsessed with the beans. What are they called? Abracadabras? Avocavadoos? Rishabacadoos? What are those bean things? The old calculators. What are they called? Abacus? Thank you. That's right. I think these guys are obsessed with the abacus. You mean 10,000 pel? Yeah, I don't have that kind of coin. This is level like 81 content. You should have. A million ain't so much. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Maybe you could do a task for them instead of paying outright. In that case. That basket of wool is worth of some you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for. Oh, we gotta do the Zelda trading quest train. You can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have the art of the trade, art of the deal type shit. The fucking in the office, there's the what are they called, yard sale episode where Dwight starts with like a half melted candle and trades all the way up to a telescope, but then gets tricked by Jim to trade the telescope for a pack of magic beans. Alphino is overcorrected after getting lectured by Tatario? What are you referring to? Getting out the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. You even bought the sword without negotiating the price? True. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. I like their cloaks, their tunics, I guess. As long as Wiklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome on board, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although yawning, I think you should go with Wiklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. It seems that Kryl and Alphino and Alize don't really participate in the actual feats very often. At least so far. It seems to mostly just be me and Wook for the most part. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with yawning anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. We won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. If anyone wants to log on to Maduin and come do a... Looking at my shield really quickly. Oh, hey, whoa, I'm trying to see my shield here, lady. If anyone wants to come on to Maduin and do high level dungeon with me, just let me know. I won't do it until, unless someone comes along, I probably won't do it until, like, I'm wrapping things up. But, just so you know, it is on the table. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I would need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. I'm a little bit irritated that these people constantly refer to the columns. Instead of just saying 500 or 5,000, they say 5 in the thousands column. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Merchant of Death, looking ass. Arms merchant. Dusty. Can't say that I blame him. I've known for champion peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yak Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pellet from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliala on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you a Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pellet jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. I know the perfect guy to manipulate. Of course, the Weaver! Bull Knock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. We gotta get over there. Look. What? Ah! Ah! Gava. I don't think that's a gava. That's just a succulent of some sort. Oh, maybe it is. They do like mezcal around here. Sivlu is counting down the days until she can resume trade as normal. It must be the artisan from the Tuliola. You're right on time. The damage of the caravans sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible, so I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough, but be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. Cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You'll find caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You need but inform me when you've finished. I'm surprised that Tataru didn't. Tataru? I'm surprised Tataru didn't come with us. Unless I'm forgetting something, which is gonna show up. Every element of the caravan, but discover no issues of note. Pavli? Like, hello there. Explorer. Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant carmine hue of our traditional wear? Their clothes are made of bug. A shade this vivid can only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out and I'll tell you all about it. In the hills southwest of here, which you can reach by exiting from the nearby gate, there are a few spots where sapped Nukactor are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Worry not, I prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. Fuck. Oh fuck. Nukactor. Nukactors. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope they look like freaks. God willing, we better look fucked up and evil. I just want to pulling the caravan's interior. If not move swiftly, the flooring integrity may be compromised. I'm gonna switch to Dancer for turning these quests in. It's because I'm already level 91 for Paladin. There ain't no rush. What is? Oh yeah! No, hold on. Oh my lordy lord. Oh my lordy lord. Oh my gosh! Whoa! Whoa! Woo! Woo! I forgot about that. Oh shit! I didn't read any of that. Hold on, let me try that again. Oh. You did a wonderful job. That seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs. I'm relieved to hear the damage is not significant. By the way, an artisan claiming she's been beckoned all the way from Tuliolo to assist with inspections came to me moments ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined that I mistook you for her. Please forgive me. I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are an innovation of Kona's. During his studies across the salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage, and he had these designed in their image. By attaching balloons on either side, the caravans are lifted into the air, becoming light enough for our alpacas to pull. It's an immensely helpful invention, allowing us to tread the steep mountain roads through Toral more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more, returning to a sense of normalcy. I really want to go see these cactuars. Let me talk to you. Is this where you met the Weaver? Goodness. After Bullknot talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvalo's Inn. Many of us visitors to Wachu Panlo end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Ah! Oh, ether currents, right. Yeah, 30 to the south, okay. Ah, we meet again, but wait, weren't you all on your way to watch Palo? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have that basket, yawning? Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks, now let's see if we can turn in a profit. I really like this desert area so far. I enjoy deserts as long as they're like not flat. Like the Sahara is kind of cringe. The North American deserts kind of suck too. There's not a lot of like height differences. At least from what I've seen in Breaking Bad, it seems to be mostly flat. But this place is nice. It's nice and mountainous. Desert mountains are okay. They're pretty cool, especially if they have some grasses growing still. Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might ask what this is all about. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Penis delirious. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullknot. Thank you, I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Yawning remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Yawning, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Invera would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh gosh, shut up! Come on! Leave me alone! What was that? Excellent trade. Nice cock. Leveraging connections. This is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of the appeal. It's only those people with a practical need would be interested. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. We find the demand for our supply. But where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. That's a lot of Mamulja. A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. I packed all my things. Did you double check? Are you sure? You need to make sure. You don't want to leave anything behind, right? You could leave a fish behind. You could hide a fish somewhere. Or, fruits. Banana. Wow, you're so diligent. You're so hardworking, Ember. You forgot your hormones. Oh my god. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. That guy's got a sword and shield. That guy's sweaty. Mabu. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? Though professional fighters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest, though the same could be said of any Torali who prioritizes ease of movement in their work. Resting Hubigo, already wearing a poncho. Hard bitten Hubigo. I want to do the wrong answers so I get more content. But I also don't want to goof it too hard. So I don't suppose there'd be like consequences. Not really. It is MSQ. I want to at least hear about the sweaty Dopro. That's Mamulja's aunt. Could it be a Dopro courier? I've seen them flying their weavers. And those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Resting Hooby Go. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or a paddler, perhaps? Come to rest after visiting Watchun Pello, like Bull Nook, would be my guess. That's a Landsguard. Probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. Okay. They didn't chastise me too much. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner! Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. This blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. We're gonna get the excellent trade again. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Our field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Oh, I want to see the pond. Put it on! Come on, do a little show, do a little spin. Sucks. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade. Nice cock. I really want my tax return to come in so I can buy that fluffy, noise filter, pop filter, wind noise filter. I don't know what to call them. Gugilja. Oh, is this the guy that we just sold the poncho to? That's pretty fancy. Dip in the hot springs. Rogan and Run, like, rock cycle looks really weird to me. I don't like how they swing their arms, especially from the back view. It looks weird. But whatever. Look, Lamette. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, it would make an excellent merchant. Nablu's dream. Wicklamet steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. The hatchet? With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand. Or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Okay. Whoa, what was those? Silver Lobo? There's some weird looking dogs. Oh, maybe they just have like a weird situation. More cores or more. What is that? Oh my god, look at that guy. Oh, is that... Do they use the same skeleton? Wait, no, what a... I thought they might use the same skeleton as the, There's a guy, maybe the first boss in... Whoa, that's a B rank. In Hallbreaker Isle Hard, I think? The... Shadow monkeys with the clubs. And they go invisible. They reuse them for some guys in, Oh fuck, there's the Noto Cactuar. Oh, they're just yellow. They're just PP boys. That's kind of boring. I was hoping they'd have like a unique design. Like the ones in Shadowbringers. And the ones in Endwalker. They're just regular Cactuars that are yellow. They could have been like agave Cactuars or something. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kublo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone worked hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting... Mate as in... I'm assuming it's some sort of fiber plant. Weavable fibers. They can't have too many quality hatchets, and to think that Wuklamat's away with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Mate? Mate. I'm not sure. I've never heard of it. I'm assuming it's some sort of composite material they use in the mud bricks that they make. Perhaps it's this thatch roof. I wanna go look at the Cactuar. Hello, Cactuar. Yeah, they're just regular Cactuars, but they're yellow. Oh wait, hold on. They got weird faces. Oh no, he was just sleeping. Okay, never mind. Never mind, these guys suck still. Yerba mate. Okay. Oh, whoops. Do they have a different needle attack, or is it just... Are they literally just the same as normal Cactuars? Question mark needles. We just don't know. We just don't know. It's a good sound. I really like it. Oh, ether current. Oh, is that snow cotton around here somewhere? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Okay. What are these weird corn plants? Like big pine cones sticking out of these things. Oh, right, I wanted to, I got the gloves one, right? You have that little axe for me. Okay, hold on. I'll talk to these people. To what do I owe this honor? Okay. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Yerba mate. You are Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Very well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain... Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mass call. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Thor Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. As innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Willamette. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If I were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Yawning and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Yerba. Oh, I gotta go up here? It's weird. There's a lot of quests that are almost gathering quests, but they're not gathering quests. Not really. And they could be. They could be if they wanted them to be. There should be an option to do this one as a gatherer, I think. Gorpley? Excuse me, your name is Gorpley? You ever seen someone picking mate leaves? I imagine the opportunities to see such are few and far between. Your name's Gorpley. That's awesome. Let's see what mate leaves are. How freshly harvested mate leaves. Okay, it doesn't actually tell me what they use them for. Maybe. Cooking. Cooking! Cooking! Cooking mezcal. Something tells me this isn't a real pineapple. Like agave, it can be used to produce mezcal with a rich and full-bodied flavor. Is agave related to pineapple? I guess it's kind of like a pineapple if the leaves, if the scales were a lot longer. Swamp monk. What? Do not have swamp monk tie? I thought I got some. Did I oh no, I just saw it in the store. Hello. Like corn oil. Yum. What? It's just seeds? Seed oil? Fluffy and faintly sweet plant-based cream. I didn't know that was a thing. Garlic and cheese. Ovibos. What the hell? Monocots. What's a monocot? I like the nighttime music here a lot. Very pretty. Type of plant. Thanks. Thanks. Monocot. Is it like a family? Grasses, grass and grass-like flowering plants, angiosperm. Okay, so it's like a very broad. It's okay. Agave. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure agave is a succulent, right? It wouldn't be related to pineapples. Bromeliaceae. Bromelain. Fruits that make bromelain. Agave is related to asparagus? Oh, okay. Sure. Yucca. Yucca. That's so messed up. That's I guess like it's weird because succulents kinda they don't have like one succulent family, like not all, like most succulents aren't related to other succulents. It's just like a description of like the weird scrunchy leaves that they make. Like all the agaves are agaves, but they're not related to like button succulents or whatever. Rock succulents, stone succulents. Living stone. Lithops. They're cute. Yeah, like the lithops, they are succulents, but they're related to like amaranths. They're related. They are related. The lithops are related to cacti, but agave are not. Asparagus. Okay, I need to stop reading about succulents. You brought me some leaves then? I didn't even look up mate. The whole point was to look up mate. What is mate? Beverage used chiefly in South America. So it's like a tea? Oh no, I've seen this! The like a Peru thing, right? Peruvian mate. And they're like freak out if you fuck with the straw too much or whatever. I remember seeing there's a lot of YouTube shorts about like mate etiquette, and it always seems very annoying to me. I've never had it, but I've seen YouTube, like they keep showing me YouTube shorts about like don't fuck with the straw. Only one person is allowed to fuck with the straw. Don't mix your shit up. They'll do it. The fucking people will do it for you. And I'm like, man, this seems really annoying to talk to people who like mate. It's like worse than like coffee snobs almost. But like I know it's like a cultural thing, so I probably shouldn't be criticizing it too heavily. I guess coffee's like an Italian culture thing. I don't know. Snobs irritate me. See how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Coffee is Ethiopian? Yeah, I mean, like the plant. But the preparation of coffee is very... a lot of it is Italian. I'm not disagreeing with you, Mecca. I'm just saying a lot of the coffee culture is rooted in Italian custom, like society and culture. Modern coffee culture comes mostly from Italy. Is what I'm saying. I wonder if there's Ethiopian coffee snobs. Like, what is the coffee culture in Ethiopia? Like, I've never actually heard of... Like, I know the coffee bean and plant comes from Africa. Is it from... Coffee... Isn't coffee related to the coca plant? Isn't that like South American? Coffee plant. Coffee. All trees native to tropical South Africa and tropical Asia. Okay. I thought, okay, I figured it'd all be, like, originally from South America. But I thought they were related to the coca plant. Coffee is neither a true cherry or nor a true bean. Debate tunes? Tunes? What is tunes? Isn't that like a Doge thing? Modern form of coffee is from Yemen. That's so cool. Yemen's on the southeast coast of the Arabian Peninsula, right? North of Horn Africa. Across the is that the whole is that whole thing the Red Sea? Or is the Red Sea like a little tiny thing? The Red Sea is the whole strait, right? So the Red Sea is specifically between like Egypt and Sudan and Saudi Arabia. It ends with the Gulf of Aden, and then there's the Arabian Sea. Okay. I wasn't sure if the Gulf of Aden was part of the Red Sea or not. I've never heard of the term Gulf of Aden. I just know that Horn Africa is there and Yemen is there. Cyberpunk for a friend. Okay. I don't know much about cyberpunk stuff. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Gulf of Aden is part of the Arabian Sea. It definitely looks more connected to the Arabian Sea than the Red Sea. But it also seems to just be one continuous body of water, so I don't know. I don't know what the term, I mean, it's probably just defined by the people that live there. What part is what sea? Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Inuyasha, yay! Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Adventurer! Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Explorer! There's I think it's 3DS. It might be normal DS, but I'm pretty sure it's 3DS. It's kind of like it's not a good game, but it is, fun? It's called, Final Fantasy Explorer or something. I think it's just called Final Fantasy Explorers. You just kind of go out in the field and fight, like, classic monsters from Final Fantasy. There's, like, a really cool, like, skill evolution system, but it gets really, when you first get into it, it feels like there's more depth to it than there is, I guess. It's a fun little game, though. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best to the rest of your harvest. Mate adventurer. Man, Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't! After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming a Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly had the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Will you try to trade our tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. Was Weebwa actually good? Everyone's only playing this when it's been around since 2013. You only... Okay, so the thing is that, you only really hear about people getting into Final Fantasy XIV when a new expansion comes out. And it's been 2 years since Endwalker came out. There's a long patch phase that kind of dies down. The hype dies down a lot. But I mean, people were hype about Endwalker back 2.5 years ago in November. But you're hearing a lot about it now because DAWNTRAIL just came out. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. I like it though. Like I don't really like WoW, so I don't know. Yeah, Shadowbringers was very exciting. Shadowbringers really kind of pushed the bar up in a lot of ways, as far as writing and like cutscene composition went. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? This track always makes me think about Phantasy Star though, and it drives me insane. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wakalamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. So, excellent trade. Success! You created 1,000 pel hatchet for 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. Woohoo! I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Oh, there's a quest to do here. Oh, there's quests over there now, too. Doll? Gone doll? Dirty dancing. What the hell's going on over there? I hear you're a traveler from across the salt, just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Toral, and so I've been planning to export mate tea. The problem, however, is mate's reputation of being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialties, and your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go and speak with her? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Anvil's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Ah, you must be the one here to try our new blends. I prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one makes when they sip their first cup of an unfamiliar tea, so go and have a taste. But please stay where I can see you. Drink the fruity blend near the breezy... Okay. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow mate tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. A delightful blend. It may very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. Earthy blend. Detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied earthy flavor of this blend. It's quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. I could see from your expressions how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I am truly honored. If you have a favorite among the selection, please let Probably know. Probably. Whoa. I would say probably, I personally would like the rich blend the most. Honey and vanilla, good mix. Oh, I quite like that one myself. I thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong bitter flavor, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. Though mate tea can be found anywhere in Toral, there's no guarantee that it will enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. You must experiment and innovate if we're to capture new markets. Meow 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 meow. Okay. Let's go find some. Oh, I was gonna. Oh, fate's gone. Fate's gone already. Already gone. Oh well. I want to find these cotton anyways. No cotton. No tocactor. What are these dudes? They're like scythe hands. That's so crazy. Mega Magui. Oh, these are... Okay. Pretty scary looking. Kinda caked up though. I think I need like 20 pieces of cotton. Snow cotton. I was googling something. Trying to remember what that one mountain's called. The Andes? I was wondering if this big mountain is like based off of anything. I got enough cotton now, right? Yeah. York. I wanted to... Oh, Bandercorial. That's not what I'm looking for. It's just the Bandersnatch from Heaven's Word. I wanted to see these wolves. Where were they? I'll go this way. Capture sapped notocractors. Oh, here they are. I want to see your face, because you look weird. Okay. I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but alright. There's a free trial if you want to give it a chance, though. Includes the award-winning Heaven's Word and also the full expansion Stormblood. It's dead. Is this the Carmine quest? I'm surprised we're not killing giant beetles or something for it. I would love it if the woolly scale insects were like giant instead of like a rhinoceros beetle or something. A giant scale bug. That'd be so cool. Excuse me, miss, do you have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a customer. Yeah, I'm playing it right now. I got the pre-order, so I get to play early, a little bit early. Lucky charm along the I've lost my lucky charm along the way, my dear doll. I'm afraid how the meeting might turn out without it. Last time I saw it was at Panakpelu retreat. I'll meet with my client in just a moment, and it wouldn't do to be late. I realize it's son, but could you find my doll for me? Okay. Oh, it's down there, huh? Okay, okay. Ugilja. Ugilja? Oh fuck. I remember there's a hot spring with a Mamulja in Limsalomint or Lenosha. And he did like a weird sex dance for me or something. I don't remember what it was, but I think this might be related to that. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Pelu Pelu? My master will soon be performing a traditional dance of the Mamulja there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to Panakpelu Retreat south of here and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Alright, I guess I'm going to Panakpelu Retreat. I wanted to see if there's... Oh, there's gathering over there. I can do gathering. Get you... Where am I going? Oh, up there? Can I even get up there? Oh, I gotta go around? No one has mentioned it. It's kind of strange. The world was literally ending and they're like, oh, the big storm! Fucked up the roads. That's all I care about. Maybe it was just a European problem. Maybe they don't, they're trying to avoid like alienating skip potion users. It's supposed to be like a fresh new adventure, right? So that might be part of it, is not constantly referencing the end times. You are interested in our traditional bathing dance? I am honored. It would be my pleasure to show you to you. But to truly appreciate it, first you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours its purifying waters over their body thrice, cleansing skin of grime, mind of thoughts. I guess so. I don't really know. They haven't mentioned it, so... Joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. The bathing dance is under no circumstance allowed in the public springs. Who's saying this? Who? Oh, Mavli? Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. These Mamulja always being oppressed from their sex dance. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs, where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. It's just too... Guy is just too sexy. Too sexy for public. What? I was unaware of such a rule. Ah, very well. It is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate Mamulja tradition before an audience, but better than I dance in private than not at all. I am sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil Vujilja know that I will be performing in seclusion? Wants to show me his sexy cultural bath sex dance. I think I've already seen it though, so I'm not too worried about it. I think I saw it back in Upper Lenosha? Bronze Lake. Wherever Bronze Lake is. I think it's upper. It's not outer. Outer is where the kobolds are. You locate a small pouch behind the shelf. Inside you find an adorable doll, a warm smile adorning its face. This appears to be the missing item. Okay. Found it. Found it. Wahoo! Ooh, so sleepy. Oh dear, forgive me. I didn't realize that dance has been forbidden. Dancing has always been forbidden. I didn't realize the dance has been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following in the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of my master's pupils. Oh, Bugalja, how I miss him. He left Tural many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the Solta. I hope he is well. It must be who danced for me before. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you could not witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you'll have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. It's very evocative. If I remember correctly. It's a special bathing dance where they whip out their nuts and show their hole and other things like that. Their hole. Were you able to find it? Traditional Pelu Pelu doll with an endearing smile on its face. Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll! I won't let it out of my sight again. We Pelu Pelu became merchants after Gulul Jaja bestowed a great kindness upon our people. To achieve his goal of fostering amity between the clans, this doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that ideal, to spread happiness through trade. I've no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavors. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Now I can go back here and do those gathering nodes I saw earlier. What is this? Deceptive Owls, Gables, McGee. As a near 200,000 followers shared fishing boat proceeds. I just want to say cock is okay. Alright, dude. That was back when you could edit posts or something like that. I remember that. Not only that, but it's the balls smell amazing. It makes me go a little crazy on it, to be honest. Like, I cannot get it far enough down my throat to be satisfied. I'm only satisfied when I feel those intense, powerful, salty, hot pumps of cum down my throat. When I sit back on my heels, look up at you with cum all over my mouth, and slobber running down my neck, hair all fucked up, and wipe my mouth with the back of my arm and ask if I did a good job, and you cannot even speak because I've drained all of your energy at the tip of your dick. That's when I'm satisfied. So cool. Such an iconic post. Meatworm! Oh, hell yes. Look at this guy. That's so squishy. And a slug? It is him. John Green loves sucking cock. No, is that allowed? I saw boobs on my dashboard. I saw boobies. Okay, I'm getting distracted by Tumblr. Sorry. Back to gaming. Let's get gaming. Let's go gaming. I'll watch that after stream. Okay. Wait. Oh fuck! Damn it! Okay. Thank you, Mecca. The bulge? The bulge in those set? Okay. Come on! You can't be talking about bulge in those sacks. What I think it is? Come on, girl! Notices the bulge in your sack. Is that a notocactor in your sack, or are you just happy to see me? Wonderful, my friend, wonderful! Frail as I am, I could never have hoped to carry back those oversized succulents. Agreed, I will share with you the secrets of our dyeing technique. Did you notice little bits of red on their cuticles as you pack them into the sacks? Nothing to be alarmed about. Those are in fact parasites. Once infested by the vile kin, the notocactor gradually weaken. Eventually, they wander away from their prickly peers and settle in the southwestern hills, though it's not entirely clear if this migration is of their own volition. When we found a notocactor completely sapped of strength, we brushed the parasites ailing it into a bag, dry them, and finally crush them to extract the carmine within. Girl, yeah, I mean, I think they're... This might be a boy, actually. They might not, I don't even know. I don't know enough about the Pelu. Maybe they don't really do that. Some of them definitely have more masculine-sounding voices, though. I'm sure using insects to create dye must seem unusual. But when living in parched lands with sparse vegetation, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available. Deep and rich, like the red of our dye. Yay, carmine! It's actual carmine, too. Scale insects! Woo! Woohoo! Yippee! Whoops. Where do I get everything else? Mountain flax. Okay, that looks like the second part of the area. Yak to L. I haven't been to Yak to L yet. Okay. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I'll have to go back over there at some point. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people in the distillery yawning, perhaps Wiklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Everyone here kind of has the same, well, the Pelu Pelu all kind of have the same physical stature. And besides one wearing pink, they all seem to wear the same clothes. So it's really hard to tell if there's any kind of dimorphism. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters crawling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Real job. I'm a chef from Tuliulon. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh, like the mate. Okay. Oi. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wiklamat. Meow 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 meow. Whoa, Cerberus. That's quite the jaunt. Meow 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 meow. Let me go even further up, or oh wait, hold on. No, these buildings are not meant for me. I fear. I gotta go this way, I think. Me and Short showing off some tasteful bulge. Wow. Millstone! Milling! Mm. Mm. Look at that thing go. Burning up all that stuff. For the mezcal, perhaps? You have business with me, madame? I don't know, your outfit looks fine to me. Is it like faded a little bit compared to the other ones? True. What's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. So they do refer to themselves as a man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have the pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Monsters. Monster! Ah. It does, you're right. And it's trans, too. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, he just got owned a little bit. Did you see that? Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Did we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Oh, that's a cute little grin. Villainous type of girl. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think of your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too 1 second. My legs back up, moving around a little bit. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Damn. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bull Knock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuluyolol. As a supporter of what you already told, what's the I guess the introduction will be like a physical introduction. As a supporter of Wicklamet and keen observer of palace politics, you'll doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem I could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance, as resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Yawning and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bull Knock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. Yay. Have you seen these they're gay. Gay crystal, look. Mecca. Look, they're trans crystals. See that? But it does look very, very consumable. Crystals in the water. Yeah, that's right. I'm turning the freaking frogs gay. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Classic remove insects quest. I think I should be able to go until 2. 2 ain't nothing. Herb more. Like I eating the agave? I really like the combat tune. The combat jingle. Meow 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 meow. Kabagidan. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Meow 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 meow. Bayukak, Chabamaki. Whoa, these places have cool names. Not that Chabamaki isn't cool. It's just, it's not like Solace and Zoro. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves? Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Waste? Nope. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written instruction of Bolnock as agreed. Oh, this guy's got white feathers too. And the deal is done. Here, your drug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Finally have the mezcal. Great work! Especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Come on. Look, Lamat in the salon. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000-pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Whoops. Oops, whoops. What if you could drop it? That'd be so fucked up. Little dude. The trade we've been working towards. A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Worth 10 pound in the thousands column. Wow. That's a lot of money. Still in one piece. Alright, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing! A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Lord Promise. But we got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. Woohoo! Are we flying here? Yeah. Nothing. Oh yeah, they were waiting here the whole time. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Meow, 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 meow. Great sunken gods. They did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wukalamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You about to fall in love with alpacas? I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Ha ha ha, you're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. What? Hold an alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought. Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Baits with overwhelming strength. It will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Oh, we're about to get a speech for Alphino. Alphino wants to talk, everyone. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul-Jaja did not elevate the Momulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. You'd unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Because you were adopted, and he hates you. He's the only real child of the Will-Jaja. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkaka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Oh, can I just jump down here? Just jump? Just jumping? Oh. Wasn't as big. Not quite as big of a jump as I was expecting. Oh! Oh, this is one of those hedge moles. But it's green. Do one more. All this. Man. I want to go over here actually. I want to get a mining spot before I forget. Woohoo! Come on, Gabriel. Thank you. Mountain chromite. I'm gonna end up needing a lot of those. Borrow. Bonus. I think I'm done gathering for now here. Yep. I'm been streaming for almost 4 hours. Okay. Probably gonna, well, there's probably gonna be a few quests that get unlocked after I do this one. I mean, it's just gonna be like a little cutscene thingy. Let's do Matt do her thing. Let's see if there's any ether currents nearby. 20, 70, 27, 72 yams to the north. Oh, it's right there. And I already keep it. I already fuck it. I'm always fearing that I've already fucked it. I got to I've been trying. My new medication has been fucking up my sleep schedule, as well as sharing for like almost 10 hours that other day. I think I'm gonna be getting it back on course. I want to stay up until 2 at least, but I am getting pretty tuckered up, and I don't know if I have the energy to keep doing it as I am right now. I'm probably gonna call it pretty soon after this next couple quests. And then maybe play some Crusader Kings for like an hour or something. Just on my own or something, whatever. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I could do this. Cheer on. Whoa! I've been trying to get the event for legendary hunt.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You alpaca hater.
But If I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home, too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
What? The alpaca? Gonna rule the alpacas? She's an heir to the throne. We're trying to secure her succession.
To come prepared for anything.
That's the story right now.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I think I just dozed off for a second. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
You did it! Woohoo!
I did it.
I mean, of course she did it, but still happy. Come on, MSQ was like, no, you lost. She fucked it. She blew it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We did it! Wow, woohoo! Healthy looking beast. I'm surprised. I'm surprised it didn't unlock a bunch of new side quests over here. The jungle area had a lot more bullshit to do. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I'm like waiting for like 20 side quests to pop up and they haven't yet. Bizarre. I'm gonna finish up this quest. And then I'm probably gonna call it a night. Tomorrow's supposed to be nice and cool, so I'll be able to do big stream. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to. Their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yeah, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. Well, they're definitely cuter than llamas, at least. IRL. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured. Thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts? Alright. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? Well, my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulayolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held their people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature. Oh, the Yakoi aren't as big as I thought they'd be. When they said they're giants, I thought they meant like giants. But they're just, I mean, like, the two-headed Mamulja are not, like, short by any means, but they're only, like, I don't know, 13 feet tall. When I think of giants, I'm thinking, like, twice that at least. Puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions, some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galuljaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galuljaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye to our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious to one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from the Galuljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galuljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of... How would he ride an alpaca? He's way too big for one. Maybe that's why he got a golden one. Maybe it's strong enough to carry him. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned your keystone. I have more to go. Blah 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 blah. Hi Despa. How you been? You're well on your way, Third Promise. Free cookies. Cookies, yum! Little treats. Would have been lost without you. Heard the rain chorus earlier when I was smoking. Rain chorus? Is that just like the pitter patter of driplets? How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm losing my frogs. Oh, okay. Frog song. Awesome. I used to live near a reservoir type thing. Like I guess it is a reservoir. It's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a fenced off artificial pond where like all the storm drains went to, all the nearby not storm drains, but like the tubes, the metal tubes, the corrugated steel things. It all went into like an artificial pond type thing in a valley. The valley itself might have been artificial, But it was in like a developing subdivision, suburbs type area, and it had like an artificial pond, and there's always hundreds of bullfrogs there, and June bugs. God, the June bugs. Holy fuck, the June bugs. They would go crazy mode in the summer. You like toads with me? Yeah. We could hang out, toads. We could be toading. That's right. Yeah. You got it. Oh, licking toads. I don't know. Do the toads like being licked? Is that fun for them? It's like a defense mechanism, right? It's probably a bit scary. I've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Jay? Okay. It's getting not very cold. The water, I mean. It's almost room temperature. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Hobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I could help you with. Third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Ukor Pacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktoral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I wonder if they're going to be like the Titans of Eorzea. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? And look at the Irish! You recognize it. Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business. Eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolo and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. He has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Sir Al-Jazz supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wu Klamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabu. You might be right. It feels good to have the feet of safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden top. I know I couldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Can you not just be, like, beautiful and friendly? Is that not enough? Do you have to be strong and wise, too? Oh, there's some more quests. Alright. I'm gonna see quickly if these... Well, I mean, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Yeah. Thanks for coming by, everyone. Thanks for coming to hang out. Here. Quickly go see the parents want to raid. Any of the lesbians, dark lesbians streaming? Like, no. Let's wait for now. Bye bye everyone! Bye! Bye 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 bye! Thanks for coming! Thanks for hanging out! And have a good night!